Another person. Are you friend? Or are you foe? Oh, God. Bless that man. Ah, I'm afraid. Well, it's quite the tale. Lieutenant Doyle sent us with orders to build the bridges and contact the Croydonians. But he didn't prepare us for the arduous task ahead. During the construction of the first bridge, 2 Brixtonians died and fell into the lava. Poor souls. May they find eternal rest in God's bosom. I took Private Clark and Whitford ahead to survey the area, but when we returned, the bridge and the Brixtonians were gone. That makes sense. A likely story, all things considered. I assumed they blame us for the death of their fellow tribespeople, and saw this as retribution. Perhaps we are. That is our burden to yield. But if you're here, that means the bridge is back up. I'll send Clark back to Doyle, and I'll wait for you to build that second bridge. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, God's light shines through you. I assume Lieutenant Doyle wants you to finish the job and build the second bridge to Croydon, up ahead. If you need more resources, you'll find them inside the tunnels. Watch out. Dangerous creatures lie ahead. Go with God, my friend.
Yeah. Your kind does have 2 eyes. Right.
You're at the wrong house. So...
It's always a pleasure to see you. The surface world gets louder and louder. Each step.
Hey there, you're back. Are those nettles poking out of your pockets, or are you just pleased to see me? A womble? Never heard of such a thing. Fluffy was still alive, though? After all this time? Oh, Fluffy. I'm glad he had a good and full life, at least. Well, what an eye-opener this has been. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got some ticks here as your reward for helping. I'll also brew you a cup of the special tea for free. I don't know if it's really a thing, but I'll also include some instructions on how to do it yourself. You'll be a tea-making guru in no time. Thanks again, my wayfarer from another carer.
Another Shelley Voyager. You here to trade? I could be persuaded to offer you a few deals. Step into my quarters and let's negotiate. Look around. Everything I've collected from lands far and wide is for sale. From Lewisham to Hackney. If it's worth having, it sits on this magnificent ship. You're not the first to know I have it. What makes you think I'll give it to you? The gentry. Why should they have it? I'm the descendant of the man who relaunched the company 200 years ago. It's only natural that the charter should now belong to me. Hey, that'd be best for both of us. Are you here to trade? Excellent. Step this way, me fine fellow.
Oh, jolly good. Let us see its magnificence. Splendid. Absolutely sublime. I honestly don't believe my eyes. Here, your tickets. I'll take good care of this charter. I'd put it in a prestigious museum if they weren't all falling apart. That's why I'm going to start my own.
What's your poison? The usual. Enjoy. I do hope Father is proud of me.
Rule Britannia! Britannia rule the waves! Britons never, never, never shall be slain!
Never should have come here. Pin him down! I need covering fire. Back up over here.
Dead.
don't quit, do you?
Watch where you're going.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Need help? Let's take a look at you. Take care.
Fortworth here, and welcome to the BBN, performing our duty for Queen and country. It's time for classical music. The best kind of music, if I do say so myself. Set aside your worries for the day, and enjoy this next piece with me, as we submerge ourselves into Tchaikovsky's orchestral poem, Marsha Slav.
Enemy sighted. Get up here, you bilge rats. Look at them seeds.
You've fallen cold. I will run you through the camera and have you.
Sighting hostile bogey. Requesting backup. Are you frightened to go around the burn my ashes in the estuary?
As if the sea should part and show a further sea, then that sea will get a nut from me.
Precious Slav by Tchaikovsky.
I will run you through the cutlass and have your guts for
Art was
garters.
always meant to enlighten us, not distract us. In that spirit, enjoy Chopin's Nocturne in E-flat major, number 2, opus 9.
Get the civvy! Decked, mates! Get me to sickbay! And flaky, you bastard! All
with the
guns
Kraken.
blazing,
Get
lads!
the tentacles, you dandy prick. I never got to sail the Horde.
Mess with the Kraken, get the tentacles, you dandy!
Swine.
Mess with the Kraken, get the tentacles, you dandy prick! I'll make you kiss the corridor of my ashes in the estuary. Contact! All hands to battle stations.
It's done.
You've fallen cold.
Now, come here.
I'll swab the deck with your blood, you land-loving civvy swine!
Perhaps his best-known piece. You just heard Chopin's Nocturne in E-flat major, number 2, opus 9.
I'll make you kiss the coral, you land-loving civilian.
This next piece is named Meditation. Let us all use this time to cherish the things our great nation has given us. Please enjoy.
You call those sea legs? I wouldn't have you as a bosun on a river barge.
Welcome, tourists, to the Old Royal Naval College in Greenwich. This place holds centuries of history, and I'm here to guide you through its storied past. The roots of this institution stretch back to the late 17th century when King Charles II founded the Royal Hospital for Seamen in 1694. This was a place where retired sailors, often wounded and infirm, could find refuge and fare. Designed by Sir Christopher Wren, the buildings that now make up the Old Royal Naval College were constructed in the early 18th century. The architectural beauty of these structures is a testament to the English Baroque style, with their grand domes, elegant colonnades, and symmetrical layouts. Over the years, this site served multiple purposes. In the 19th century, it became the Royal Naval College, where officers were trained in navigation, seamanship, and naval tactics. It was a hub of maritime education and played a crucial role in the development of the British Navy. During World War I and World War II, the college served as a training ground for thousands of naval officers who would go on to play vital roles in the conflicts. In 1998, the Royal Navy vacated the premises and the site was transformed into what you see today, a magnificent cultural centre. The Old Royal Naval College is now a World Heritage Site and houses institutions like the University of Greenwich and Trinity Lab and Conservatoire of Music and Dance. As you explore these historic grounds, take a moment to admire the Painted Hall, often referred to as the Sistine Chapel of the UK due to its stunning ceiling and wall paintings. And don't miss the Chapel of St. Peter and St. Paul, a place of serenity and reflection. The Old Royal Naval College in Greenwich is more than just a collection of beautiful buildings. It is a living testament to the maritime heritage of the United Kingdom and a reminder of the dedication of those who served their nation at sea. So, tourist, as you wander through these historic halls, let the echoes of the past guide your steps and immerse yourself in the rich history of this remarkable place.
One day, I'll take my family to see the circus. One day.
A fresh Drylander. What are you buying?
Great.
poetic, wasn't it? That was a performance of Modest Mussorgsky's Meditation. Many believe there to be a hidden melody in the following tune. I say we should all learn to be content with what we have. Up next, Edward Elgar's Nimrod.
I'd give anything for a drink.
Something's rotten. I wouldn't say.
Get Ark. Who is B that wanders the road? Speakers not of questions. I seek answers. Think verily and speak. Who is thy master? Indeed. Shut both thine eyes. What dost thou see? Dost thou take me in jest? Be I a fool? Three go, one last. Tell me, what wilt thou pass? I deem thee. Ha! I take the verse, so we may converse. How may I help thee? As a foreigner, thou hast the power to reach places our hands cannot. Ark, our ancient books describe a magical artifact known as Prospero's Book. An inscription lieth at the start of our texts. It names a globe. Happily the book be there. We shall distribute undue excess, and each man will have enough. To think, perchance to dream. My known name is Reese. I concur with my father's decision. I lead mine own people by divine choice. I define the leadership to be mine own purpose. Dost thou not know? Ark, mine own father inseminated my mother. Or art thou referring to Croydon itself? If be true, then yon tale is forsooth lost to time. And you, Han, I have too grieved a heart to take a tedious leave. May the flames guide of me.
Edward Elgar's Nimrod. Edward Elgar's Salute de Mort always reminds me of how I love my country and its people. May our empire never die. Enjoy.
The flames keep together.
and the gap and all that. How goes your work? Has a second bridge been built? Another tribe joins our great nation. Truly a day for the history books. You've not only done a good job, but also serviced the Tommies dutifully. For this, I'm giving you this written commendation. It's a fun prize. For a fun man. The Tommies will be proud to have you. Not just that. I'm also giving you the stim packs we brought along with us, just before the bridge collapsed. I believe you need them more than us. We'll head back to Brixton now. May God guide your path, my friend.
There you are. The Great Builder. Don't rest on your laurels. We have no time to celebrate. Private Clark told me the truth. I put out a quick warrant for those 2 lying Brixtonians, and they disappeared. Do these people think I'm a fool? I'll tax them into hell. See if they're still laughing then. Fine. I'll show these people what true courage looks like. You tell that madman Roach no more taxes. His people can hold on to their meager tickets for now, but I'll be watching them. I'll civilize Brixton if it's the last thing I do. That's not for me to decide. I'd stop by the Imperial... On the double, then.
I wish I could meet the Queen. We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
The Tommies have informed me the tax raises off. The canyon was right. You were, are, and shall be our salvation. Here, 300 tickets. A part of what we would have paid to Doyle. A part that is now rightfully yours. I can sign that for you, yes. You've helped us, so we can indeed help you. May you forever walk in the canyon's path. I know of both the lie and the runaways. I've known the lie since the start. Apologies for the subterfuge, but I had to keep it a secret. Those people have already gone through so much pain and loss. I had to let them escape. I hope you'll forgive me. The canyon already has. Earth be with you.
I see strange storm clouds in your... horizon.
That was In the Hall of the Mountain King by Evard Grieg, a perennial classic. One of Germany's last great exports joins us now. Up next, it's Richard Wagner's Ride of the Valkyrie.
What business do you have here? Let me guess. Is it the petition outlined in the Parliament's Representation Act 2177? Indeed. That's me. Congratulations, Doctor. Very few get to enter the palace in their lifetimes. The main entrance is just for show. You'll have to take the discreet entrance. It's the red telephone box on Bridge Street. It'll be ringing. Go without delay. They are waiting for you.
I think I'd enjoy a good fox hunt. It's a shame they fight back now.
Going down. said. That was Richard Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries.
You're finally awake. Your determination is impressive. All those signatures. So little time. You've certainly earned the moniker of Wayfarer.
By Camille Saint-Saëns.
I work for the man you seek. He doesn't speak with people unless it benefits him. Which is why you're here. He's a liar, and he deserves to die for the lies he's told. I wasn't given a choice in my occupation. There are others who would see him dead. Others who work for him. You can help achieve this. That guard over there, I'd need to kill him to set you free. Then, as we make our way to the surface, I'd kill every last person we encountered. Then, Smythe would want to find out who did it. Then, I'm a dead man. Because it's the only way I know how. When you make it out of here, go to the Old Science Museum in Kensington. The director there, Mr. X, has been imprisoned by his own operatives. Find him. Speak to him. A prison. A prison buried in the ground, where the inmates live on borrowed time. Gentry incompetence is all that stands between them and execution. The very thing these people fought against is keeping them alive. Your possessions are in a footlocker in the barracks. Agreed. I wish you success, Wayfarer.
Just heard Camille Saint-Saëns the Cuckoo, part of his pleasant carnival of animals. The following is requested by Constance Whitemar from Eastminster, who yearns for a swim. Constance, why not take a trip to our wonderful seaside? Until then, here is Claude Debussy's Jeu de Vague.
Hey.
Who's there?
Once again, Debussy's Youtubegamer from his popular La Mer composition. Composed for a solo piano, Chopin's Ballad No. 1, G minor, Opus 23, reminds us a soul leader can guide us through the toughest of times. Enjoy.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
Oh!
Refrain from movement. Intruder, identify yourself. Scanning for hostiles. Scanning for hostiles. Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. All clear. Beginning pursuit. Continued resistance.
cooperation is requested.
That was Frederick Chopin's Ballad No. 1. Simply wonderful. The first of Beethoven's late quarters, String Quartet No. 12, is up next.
Do not be alarmed. Law and order will be restored shortly.
You found me. Good. I've been waiting. Where are my manners? Come inside. Let's discuss our mutual problem.
Initiating search for hostile targets.
I'll get straight to it, since you've come such a long way. Under the direction of Smythe, you were abducted, hauled off to a lab and experimented on. They would have killed you afterwards. But due to unforeseen circumstances, you survived. Those very same unforeseen circumstances brought us together. With my insight and your dedication, we can take Smythe out of the picture. Forever. Any questions? The plan is that we send Smythe to Kingdom Come. He'll be attending a tournament in Westminster. He actually plans to show his face in public. Can you believe it? At first, I couldn't. But everything checks out. All available information suggests he'll be there. This is unheard of. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to end his reign of suffering, once and for all. He'll be up in the gentry box. You won't be able to get up there, but I have a straightforward solution. It's simple. Place an explosive device beneath the box. Set a timed detonation. And watch the fireworks. Excellent. The fate of London is yours to bear, friend. From what I've heard, you're more than capable of doing this. So do it with conviction. Good. May the cards fall in your favor. Here's a timed detonation device. Attach it to the explosives you place under the box. Ideally, Time it for when the games start. That's when you can be sure Smythe is up there. Indeed. I don't plan to stick around for the aftermath.
Mind the gap and all that.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
Welcome, esteemed guests, to the most spectacular event of the year. Jousts, duels, and archery. The finest of old world entertainment. I didn't quite see it. Hold it out for me.
Reminds us there is no grief that cannot be consoled.
Just hand me ticket.
Consolations number 3.
You are hereby invited to the 2076 Annual Socialist Conference. Blah, blah, blah. Bring your own refreshments. I take it you don't have a ticket? Then I'm under no obligation to let you in, I'm afraid. All spectators must purchase tickets in advance. It's within my powers to make the occasional exception, yes. Though, of course, you'd have to do something for me first. Very reasonable, I'd say. The task shouldn't be too difficult. That robot, Guido, they call him, Protectron model. He is the bane of my existence. Really is. I've had enough of his pamphleteering. Make some of the guests uncomfortable. Convince him to leave. Great. I'll let you through when the job's done.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
Greetings. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Please read this material when you have the time. A better future is possible, comrade. Back the 5th column. 50 tickets. Guido isn't that cheap, bucko. Higher. Higher. Reasonable. Your generosity is outstanding. Guido will return to his mistress.
I can't believe you actually did it. Thank the Lord. As promised, you're free to go through. Oh, and watch out for those Camelot knights. They say a great army's been built down in Wandsworth, one to rival the Tommies. And they're part of it, supposedly.
What technique that was.
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant, I'll go mad.
Silence reigns as we return from Franz Liszt's Constellations number 3. Bravo. I once had the pleasure of watching a performance of this next piece, The Royal Queen's Ball. May its beauty transcend
Interested
space
in
and
some
time.
refreshments. I meant to say refreshments. Absolutely. It's incredible I was even let in with this stuff. Not exactly. But no one's scared enough to stop me. Or they just haven't noticed me yet. Top-notch goods right here.
I'm in touch with humanity.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them. In a hurry? An important meeting, perhaps? I think not.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
done it. Good. Now we wait. I needed to see you do it. I needed to be sure. My death is coming soon. I can feel it. But at least I'll die a free man. And all I ask is that I'm buried in a free land.
That one deflected right off the armor.
Every day we wonder when it will happen. When the time will come to be thrown away and forgotten. Forever. At least I'm fortunate enough to do something about it. The others, they just can't bring themselves to hate their master.
Swan Lake finale.
Agreed.
This next piece is known to cause sudden bouts of relaxation and appreciation of Britain's natural beauty.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Receiving some refreshments. Top-notch good.
Stand by for an announcement from the head of the civil service.
Salutations. It is with great sadness that I address the city in these troubling times. My thoughts are with the families of those who lost their lives in this tragic incident, and I'd like to declare a moment of silence. During times like these, it is the duty of civil service to ensure that tonight's events are not repeated. Therefore, we shall be stepping up to ensure the continuation of government services while this state of emergency is ongoing. Compliance with these groups is compulsory. If anyone has any questions or queries, please direct them to the office of the head of the civil service. Keep calm and carry on.
That was their voice. Smythe's voice. They were ready for it. They knew it would happen. They made it happen. It seems we were played for fools. My hatred blinded me.
As always, that was the irreplaceable beauty of Edvard Grieg's.
I have some things I need to take care of. Before I go, good luck, Wayfarer. Whatever path you choose, stick to it. And don't ever look back.
To me, it means quality, beauty. Something the pop songs of today cannot achieve. And there is no better proof of that than our next piece, Domenico Scarlatti's Keyboard Sonata in F minor, K19.
One moment, please. One second. And done. Oh, it's you. I'm afraid I can't let you in without a bowler hat. It's policy. It's traditional. Let me check. Nope, that's the policy, I'm afraid. Then go and buy one. It's a miracle you've lasted this long without one.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
Looking for good deals? Take a look. Farewell.
Go right in. I'll buzz you through.
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant, I'll go mad. Am I invisible? Or are you an invalid? Which is it?
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Ahoy hoy, wayfarer. Our meeting will have to take place over the telephone, I'm afraid. Scheduling conflict. Even so, I'd like to thank you for your assistance up until now. You're more helpful than you realize.
Creatures. If you haven't seen one, then let Camille Saint-Saëns, the Swan.
All in good time. There's an important matter I wish to discuss first. At any rate, congratulations on moving up in the world. You've certainly taken advantage of all this troubled city has to offer. Your diligence is almost impressive. Nobody's ever managed to discover as much about Angel in so little time. But I can't help but feel animosity between us. So, in the spirit of goodwill and discovery, I'm willing to offer you a deal. Cooperate with my organization, and I'll give you my most valuable resource. Information. Because information is power. And I know who you are. Who you really are. I'm listening. Then you're useless to me. And that's not a position anyone wants to be in. When you come to your senses, there's a card on my desk. Go to the address on it. This conversation is over. Be seeing you.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
just heard Camille Saint-Saëns, the Swan, part of his phenomenal carnival of animals. If I may be so modest, the following is perhaps one of the greatest comic operatic triumphs, and it came from a Russian. Here is Gopak.
Oh, sorry about that, human.
Hemshaven, you are my pride and joy. The surface world gets louder and louder each day. Do you smell that? It's the Thames calling to us. My hounds learned to swim today. So proud of them. A fresh dry land. Weapons.
That was Gopak, from Modest Mussorgsky's unfinished comic opera fair at Solochintsy. May Chopin's twinkling piano and soulful violin bring you joy and remind you the best is always ahead of us. Enjoy Introduction, the Polonaise Brillante, in C major.
Your timing's impeccable, comrade. A number of recruitment training slots have just opened up. Grant, you'll fit right in, I'm sure. I just need to ask you a few questions. Do you have any prior combat experience? Excellent. Training should be a breeze. Now let's move on to next of kin.
Greetings, Officer McFadden. I can't help but notice you are talking to a Category A individual. How exciting! I will escort them to Mistress immediately. Thank you, officer.
Well, I've already started the recruitment process, so
So what, McFadden?
I might as well finish it. No need to deviate from the usual process.
Need I remind everyone that I outrank you, officer?
No, I actually didn't need reminding of that depressing factoid. Fine, follow the insufferable gearbox. Just remember to tell Eva that I sent you.
Follow me. When we met at the tournament, Guido could not compute your intentions. Mistress was pleased with your actions. The explosion was a favorable outcome. Guido put in a good word for you. Hence why you are a Category A individual.
So stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is? Britain awake! Awake for slumber!
Another masterpiece by Chopin. That was Introduction and Polonaise Brillante in C major. Nothing gets the blood pumping quite like some good Gustav
Mistress
Holst.
is in the
Please enjoy
boardroom.
Mars.
If you have any questions, Guido is at your service. Please enter.
A leader must be adaptable, as you are. Please let me help her.
I don't think so, John. I've made up my mind. You've gone silent again. I'll take that as your concession.
We have a guest.
Can I help you? Ah. The true winner of the Westminster tourney. Some say explosions are crude, but I admire their efficacy. Any foe of the gentry is a friend of ours. You're welcome to join in on our efforts. You should speak to Victor here. He's my second in command. Any tasks I dole out are delegated through him. See you around, stranger.
More muck. Hopefully he'll be useful muck. Braden Knight needs support. A little hearts and minds, a little greasing palms. Try not to blow anything up on your way there, unless it's more gentry.
My glorified errand runner. Victor told me you were coming.
Countdown from the stars.
You weren't followed, right? Just kidding. Mostly. We're here to do what we can. Food, water, a friendly pat on the back to let people know we're here. We can't have anyone compromising us. Our mission's simple. Help people. They want something, we want their support. A little quid pro quo, if you will. First off, go find Evelyn. Something about her kid and guns and gangs. Didn't make a whole lot of sense, but see what you can do. All right, errand runner? Dismissed.
You're too old to be one of Darius's mates. So who are you? So the new one trying to convince us the column ain't all that bad. Well, go see Darius. He's got it into his head that the Isle of Dogs are these bloody heroes. His dad died in that gang. If he keeps on like this, he'll cross someone who really takes to that kind of life. I can't lose another Williams to the dogs.
Oi! It's a fogey fouling up our game! This look like a game to you? This is our life. We're the Isle of Pups. Funny, I don't see the stick up your ass. Go on back to that lot and leave us alone. You're back. Me mum, the Betty's nice, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. So piss off and bother someone else. What, like a proper gun? You could get us one. Rat bastard! Drop dead!
Is it done? He can't. It's going to get him killed, just like his father. Maybe that's the trick. Show him how his Rupert died. The Isle of Dogs probably still has something that proves it. Please, you have to find that proof before I lose my boy.
You're back. Bang up job! You figured out how to ask a simple question. So, you know about my dad. So what? What do you think I'm doing? I'm gonna be just like Dad.
The bloody bitch that barks gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yourself now, mate.
Take that, nutty.
Oh, that prick. You fucked yourself now, mate.
Not here.
Yourself now, mate.
Shut it, you toilet.
I
Get you for that, you. No, not here.
Yeah.
Franz Liszt's Hungarian Rhapsody No. 2. Try playing that at your own personal pace. Edward Elgar's Salute de Mort always reminds me of how I love my country and its people. May our empire never die. Enjoy.
You're pathetic. Clear a path for me, boys. Let's get this over. Stop messing about. We need backup.
You're gonna wind up in one of those.
Shit out of them.
Fuck yourself now, man. Get you for that, you prick. Too strong. We need backup.
Get some heavy fire on them. Boy, I'll get you for that.
A British masterpiece. That was Edward Elgar's Salute de Mort. Up next, we have the Sea and Sinbad ship. Like all sailors, Sinbad must have dreamed of a steady home.
Something you
Something
need.
which we all enjoy on a daily basis. How strange,
Rupert. Rupert. Oh, yeah. That soft-hearted idiot. We had a bit of a situation a while back. Merchants get entitled. He wanted them to cut some slack. We just wanted to cut him. We won. He didn't. Now he's buried out back. I think his side is still cluttering up one of the bunks, though. Take what you want and toss the rest.
You out, sunshine. Funny. Funny bugger, is it? Get some heavy fire on him. Get some heavy fire on him. You little bastard! You prick!
Yeah.
Get you!
'Cause the arsehole's back. Shows what you know. My dad's dead. Show me.
No. Dad would never do this. He couldn't. He did, didn't he? That's why he didn't want Mum and me to go with him.
I don't want to be in a gang anymore. I'm gonna go home.
Is it done? Thank you. I won't forget this. The column definitely isn't as bad as the propaganda says. You just need to work on your image a little bit. Maybe you can help Caleb Wood. That might boost your standings around here. No worries, dearie.
My leg!
If you're here to be treated, wait in the queue. Then come back later. Lives are on the line right now. I thought I was clear. I don't have time for chit-chat. I have no medical supplies, no doctor, and no time. Which do you think you're qualified to help with? Really? Start with Miss Davison and work your way back.
It's me knee. Been acting up so bad I can barely walk. Thank you. I certainly will. And here's a tip for a job well done.
Got a bullet in the side. Can you dig it out? The usual.
My teddy bear poked his eye out. I knew a doctor could help. This is all the tickets I have in the world.
An excerpt from his Scheherazade symphonic suite.
Not too shabby. I'm guessing you're part of the fifth column. Thanks. I won't forget the help you provided.
Wind up our days with toil and nights with sleep. May Debussy guide you through your night with his nuage.
Errand runner. From what I've heard, half of Eastminster's singing your praises, and by extension, the columns too. Good work. No one gave you trouble, right? Good. Got one more errand for you. Recruitment. Seems someone's interested in joining the ranks. A bit too interested. But I don't trust just anyone. Talk to this Giovanni bloke. If he's genuine, bring him back here.
Hey, watch where you're going, okay?
You're fifth column. I just know it. I sent word that I wanted to join the fifth column. The column. Oh, the column. Everything about it is just, oh, perfect. You're overthrowing the tyrannical gentry, doing away with their stuffy, outdated traditions. You're out here making a difference. I want to make a difference. A real difference. Weren't you when you joined? Please, you have to take me to see Eve, or even a branch head. Yes, yes. Oh, please, do.
Fine day for it, ain't it? You must be Giovanni.
And you must be the murderous scum that killed my brother. I bet you gave the orders, didn't you?
Say what?
Your rule will never come to be. What the?
I said to bring him if he was genuine. What about that psychotic bastard was genuine? You're as blind as an eyeless bat. A deaf choir boy would have heard those sour notes he spewed. Doesn't matter. The whole crowd saw him attack us. A little blood bought us even more goodwill. We're the victims here, which means that idiocy led to success beyond what we were hoping for. You're the luckiest errand runner I've ever met.
I see you managed to keep all of your appendages in Eastminster. Not bad. And Braden sent word that you'd actually managed to save him a bullet in the knee. Even better. You're not as disappointing as you look. Maybe, just maybe, you're even a bit likable. We shall see. Either way, just because you did something right don't mean you get an audience with Eve right away. Her time is quite valuable. For now, you'll be reporting to me. John Smith, one of our field agents, needs assistance. I owe him a favor, so I'll be assigning you to him. Now leave. I'm a busy man.
Mind where you're going.
Victor Schmidt has placed you under my lead. I heard you made a good first impression. Keep it up and Eve might take notice. But I warn you, reputations fall quickly round here. I appreciate your eagerness. Let's get started then. Are you familiar with Eve's daughter, Lily? All right then. Lily's a small thing, about 11 years old. If anyone's going to take over the fifth column after Eve, well, in the future, it'll be Lily. I have another responsibility, apart from being an agent, one that may be even more important. I'm Lily's tutor. Lily has to be intelligent, cunning, irreverent. In order to be the next lead of the fifth, she has to be well educated. I need some educational books in order to further Lily's lessons. I put in a request for the textbooks. Eve deferred it, saying that she'd need to send someone out to get them, and that we're spread too thin. But now you're here. You got it. Find the books and bring them back to me. If you do, I'll put in a good word for you with Eve. I don't really know myself. You might want to ask Muriel about that. Fantastic. I'll let Lily know. Thank you, outsider.
That badman Lawrence is so stringy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
The library. Library, then museum. Ah, yes. Correct. Skip the library. Go to the British Museum. Go now.
You just heard Nuage, a section of Claude Debussy's Nocturnes. This next piece is named Meditation. Let us all use this time to cherish the things our great nation has given us. Please enjoy.
What the hell is that? Trying to see that on me? And we're getting picked off!
You feel that? Nothing. Just give up. We're losing people.
as you journey Earth's history. But before you begin, a word of warning. If you perchance have wandered into these hallowed halls in search of treasure to loot, go right ahead. I have disabled all of our security systems and encourage you to saunter through each and every corridor without a care in the world. In fact, I suggest you head straight towards our atrium, for there are no traps of any kind awaiting your presence. Have a wonderful day here at the British Museum. Here you see a recreation of... I'm missing that particular data point. Must be some sort of corrosion of my inner memory systems. Let's just say this... Hey, Eve. I know we've had quite a strenuous relationship. What with you and you insisting on staying alive. But I want to ask you for a favor. Can you take one of these clocks with you? This is not a joke. I swear none of them are jerry-rigged to explode, or something inane like that. I just have far too many of these clocks, and need to get rid of some of them. So, how about you help your old pal Terry? One time, a vindictive, crafty thief managed to sneak all the way into this very room you're standing on. They believe this newest chessman is to be a trap, and tried to carefully move it out of the way.
That was a performance of
This
modest
was, of course,
Mussorgsky's
an awful idea. The piece slowly slipped out of its pedestal and crushed him to death. I was honestly astonished by such a blatant display of idiocy. I almost considered erecting a statue in that thief's honor. Ah, the Sutton Hoo helmet, a masterpiece of Anglo-Saxon craftsmanship. The helmet was found during a 1939 excavation of... Congratulations! You have just placed your grubby little fingers on a helmet that once belonged to Anglo-Saxon King Raedwall. I am so happy to see you smear this delicately ornate piece of history with your dirty hands. Please don't hold yourself back. Insert your grotesquely misshapen head and bend the ancient craftsmanship of this relic to your vicious will, you mongrel. What happened to the seating in the Western Gallery? It's going to take me ages to try and clean this up. Of course, I can't do that while you're still alive. My dear Leaf, can you please just die already, so I can go back to fixing this place? It would be so helpful. Just jump into somewhere and die for me, please. Stop, stop, stop. Do you see that? That thing on the wall with the shapes and the colors? I hate that thing. I hate it so much. My creator used to call it modern art. I call it absolute trash. Archaeologists believe it may be a Ferrero Rocher. stand before the body of thy creator. His name was... No, hang on.
What more can be said? That was Richard Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries. Up next, one of the most well-known waltzes in human history. A true symphonic odyssey for the ears. This is Johann Strauss's The Blue Danube Waltz.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Here we find ourselves amid the treasures of Africa within the hallowed halls of the British Museum. These artifacts tell the tales of civilizations that thrived under the African sun, where we bless the rains down in Africa, from the mighty kingdoms of the Nile to the rich cultures of the savannas and jungles. You know what, Thief? I think you're the first human to step foot into this room in the last 100 or so years. It's honestly quite an accomplishment. We died several months back, but you managed to stay alive, despite all of my attempts. I think you deserve a round of applause. Can you stand still for a moment while I find the applause command? It won't take me more than just a second. All you have to do is stand right there. Oh, crap. I actually pressed the applause button instead of the trap button. Silly me. Such a silly mistake. As I activate my trap. Okay, I believe I have what you humans call a programming problem. Let's just pretend you didn't hear all of that, and oh, it was actually a trap all along. Ramesses II, or as I like to call him, Ramesses the Uri. During my first few years of operation, many of the museum's visitors would stare at this particular piece for hours on end. I thought it strange that humans would be so fascinated by what amounted to a series of inane scribbles upon a generic stone. That is when I realized, Thief, that all of humanity's history can be summarized as nothing but endless staring at inane scribbles upon generic stones. Cast your eyes over Bucephalus, the noble steed of Alexander the Great. Because nothing says I'm a conqueror quite like riding into battle on a horse named after something sounding like an ST.
Continuing search for
I suppose it's better than calling him Stubby or Mr. Fluffs. But still. Now, the past relay was only cinema when you got Greek drama carved into marble. And I'm not just talking about their attempts at repatriation. Legally purchased by Lord Elgin, the Elgin marbles, or the Parthenon Frieze, is like the world's oldest soap opera, complete with dramatic poses and scandalous storylines. I can just imagine the ancient Athenians sitting around, gossiping about their favorite marble characters. Alexander III of Macedon. A man so legendary, even his enemies couldn't help gaze upon the lion hunt of Ashurbanipal, where ancient kings showcased their prowess in the part of big game hunting. But imagine this, a twist in the tale, where the hunter becomes the hunted. Picture a scenario where a dedicated machine turns the tables on the unsuspecting museum intruder. As you stand before the majestic relief, admiring the ancient scene, suddenly you hear the whirring of gears and the clanking of metal. Before you know it, you're caught in a modern-day lion hunt with 10 hot on your heels. It's a reminder that even in the most serene of museum settings, one should always be prepared for the unexpected. Why are you still here? Is it because the sight of religious idols and books has confused you and shocked you to your very core? No response, I'll mark you up. Observe the curious case of the ivory thief caught in a loop. Seriously, you've gone into a loopity-loop. Much like a perplexed creature in the wild, it finds itself trapped in a cycle of frustration. Oh, bother, I unlocked the doors. Well, there's a twist. In its quest to break free, Terry unwittingly triggers a mechanism, inadvertently opening the doors to unexpected adventures. Whoosh! Head through the green-lit door, I guess. You must forgive me for the state of this particular atrium. We used to have a staff of cleaning robots. They're all gone. Not dead, mind you. That is physically impossible. No, I merely tried to reprogram them into the machines that would deal with people like you. Some just jumped out there. They thought it too much of a crass career change. Once upon a time, humankind venerated figures like this one. According to my archives, this was thought to be a figure of wealth. And many cultures believed that if you were to throw yourself before its feet, then the figure would grant you riches beyond your wildest dreams. I find it rather strange how this species was capable of transferring all of its magical thinking onto human-like statues, as if you were little godlike beings. Pull back the curtain and behold the might, not so terrifying, oversized blot. It's me, Jerry. It's like stumbling upon the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, only with robots and less plaster. Excuse me, dear colossal thorn in my robotic buttocks, but it seems this museum isn't quite big enough for the both of us. I must politely request that you either vacate the premises or gracefully attempt to power me down. I literally need you.
You just heard Johann Strauss II's uber popular The Blue Danube Waltz.
Not happening, lady.
We return to Camille's The Carnival of the Animals.
You have 'em?
That most jovial of creatures, the elephant.
Ah, perfect. I trust you didn't run into too much trouble. Good, good. I'd hate for you to be inconvenienced. The books will do just fine. Waiting for a moment. I'll go fetch Lily.
Oh, I cannot believe you, John. What were you thinking? What? Eve? No, I can't believe you're trying to fill Lily's head with your political nonsense, John. She's just a child, for London's sake. I understand your concern, Eve. I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's grown up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future. Political theory? More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs. No.
You just heard Camille Saint-Saëns the elephant, part of his peculiar carnival of animals.
Fucking dare you. How dare you?
I
assure you, Eve,
Find yourself with a submerged around whilst listening to this next piece. Just remember,
different perspectives so
don't
she can
Do
make
you
informed
mind?
decisions when she's
in
older.
the Hall of the Mountain King.
See what you're doing to her, John. You're upsetting her with your nonsense. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lily. We're just having a discussion. But it's important for you to learn about different ideas and opinions. Different ideas? All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burdening her with your proto-fascism.
You take that back right now, John. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you. Oh, Lily, sweetheart, Mummy's trying to protect you from harmful ideas. John has overstepped, and we all know what happens to people who overstep.
Quiet! Eve, listen. I'm just trying to empower Lily with knowledge, so she can make her own choices and stand up for what she believes in.
You're filling her head with nonsense, John. She's too young to understand all this.
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. It's better she learns now than be blindsided by the world later.
Sweetheart, Mummy just took that back for you. It's in the doesn't.
I believe in things that will help you grow.
John, I know you don't want but people have different ways of going about it. But I am in charge of the sixth column. You will obey my command.
Hey, on this one, trying to find a compromise. Believe me.
No, compromise is not. Are you calling me weak? I am not some great, too fine, protoplasmic, invertebrate jelly.
I'm sorry. Lily, your mother is right, as always.
That was In the Hall of the Mountain King by Evard Grieg, a perennial classic.
Me and John are going to have some serious words.
Absolutely.
Art was always meant to enlighten us, not distract us. In that spirit, enjoy Chopin's Nocturne in E-flat major number 2, Opus 9.
What's going on?
What's going on? Oh, I cannot believe it, John.
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
Eve, no, I
can't believe you're trying to fill Lily's head with your political
How are you doing?
nonsense, John. Just a child, for London's sake.
I understand your concern, Eve. I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's grown up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory. More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
No, Eve. You're the one brainwashing her.
Fucking dare you. How dare you?
I assure you, Eve, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her. I'm simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make an informed decision when she's older.
See what you're doing to her, John. You're upsetting her with your nonsense.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lily. We're just having a discussion. But it's important for you to learn about different ideas and opinions.
Different ideas. All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burdening her with your proto-fascism.
You take that back right now, John. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you. Oh, Lily, sweetheart, Mummy's trying to protect you from harmful ideas. John is a step and we all know what happens.
How you doing?
believes in.
You're filling her head with nonsense, John. You're too young to understand all this.
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. It's better she learns now than be blindsided by the world later.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
I'm in charge of the fifth column. You will.
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
Eve, on this I hope. Let's try to find a compromise. For Lily's sake.
No, John. Compromise is weakness, and I am not weak. Are you calling me weak? I am not some great, supine, protoplasmic invertebrate jelly.
No. Eve. I'm sorry, Eve. Lily, your mother is right. As always.
Yes, my little sweetheart, Lily. But now, me and John are going to have some serious words.
Absolutely. But Eve, please, let us work together to give Lily the best of both worlds. You still look mad, Eve. What's going on?
What's going on? Oh, I cannot believe you.
Britain awake. Awake for slumber.
Perhaps his best-known piece. You just heard Chopin's Nocturne in E-flat major, number 2, opus 9. The first of Beethoven's late quarters, String Quartet number 12, is up next.
Critical theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
Stop! Stop! My test subjects! What are you doing to my test subjects? The only thing separating us from them is the human ability to obey orders. Something you clearly lack. Wait a second. A bold display of wanton violence, a disregard for authority. Ah, you're Smythe's new lackey, aren't you? The Wayfarer. Yes, and who do you think asked him to do that? Next time, try not to destroy my experiments. Perhaps we started things off on the wrong foot. I see your value now. Come. Make yourself useful. Meet me in my office.
Welcome, Wayfarer. I am Director Wesley Herbertson, and you are now in my employ. Shall we begin? You were sent here because you are quite capable of getting things done. And right now, that is what I need. Someone who will get things done. What do you know of the ghoul feralization process? A word of advice from a fellow pursuer of the truth. The consensus is nothing more than a system of oppression. I have dedicated my life towards undoing feralization. In essence, clearing a ghoul's mind. And now, I'm a few steps away from finishing my revivification serum. Or at least I was, until my last patient had an extreme reaction which required an urgent surgical procedure. 2 bullets delivered directly into the brain. Turns out we need DNA samples from fresh commuters to finalize the serum. So I had a few of my underachieving scientists schoolified. They are currently wandering about downstairs. I sectioned off that part of the lab to be a habitat of sorts for my test subjects. I want you to go down there and collect 4 DNA samples for me. Understood? Good. I've prepared some tools for this mission. Terminate the ghouls and extract a sample with this. I won't wish you good luck. Competent people don't need it. Now go.
Emergency decontamination in effect. Piano composition is undeniable. And now, Fransley's consolation number 3.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Those are the 4 commuters. All over 100 years old, all waiting to be liberated. My assistant will take those samples. Now that I've seen what you can do, I believe you have an extra part to play in this experiment of mine. The most crucial part of this whole experiment. With the samples you have procured, I will dose all 4 ghouls with a revivification serum. But that's only the first part of the process. The test subjects require human interaction in order to chemically reactivate certain parts of their brain. In other words, someone needs to be in the cage with them. And right now, that someone is you. Only one of us is skilled in the art of self-defense. I'm a scientist, not a fighter. Besides, my death would be a bigger loss than yours, strategically speaking. Wonderful. Step into the cage. The serum has been administered. I'm releasing the first commuter. Interesting. How curious. You may have noticed that ghoul was particularly tough to deal with. Don't worry. Enhanced strength and endurance are a known side effect of the revivification serum, as is enhanced aggression. Releasing next subject now. A similar reaction. Make a note. That was unexpected. Are you holding up, Wayfarer? I genuinely do not know how this next specimen will react, which makes it all the more fascinating. Releasing next subject now. Try engaging it in conversation. What a shame. Violence once more. Make a note of its delayed aggression. An unfortunate end, but we achieved some progress. Temporary, yes, but still. Do you feel it? History forming right before our very eyes? One last subject. Releasing it now. It's working. Talk to it. Don't delay. Did you see that? It understood you. It communicated. It's a success. No, it's more than a success. It's behind you! Thank you, Wayfarer. You have done a true service to science today. Kill them? No. You gave them life. For precious seconds, they became sentient and useful once more. You saved them from a legacy of chaos. With all that said, I believe your effort should be rewarded. And I know just what to give you. Tickets, of course. And these powerful grenades. They are guaranteed to get you out of any trouble. Now, Smythe will be in contact with you shortly. So, leave. Yes, yes.
Delivery for you, Wayfarer. All in a day's work, Gav.
Nonsense, John. Just a child, for London's sake.
I understand your concern, Eve. I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's growing up in. Political theory isn't just about the past. It helps her understand the present and prepare for the future.
Political theory? More like brainwashing. You're just trying to indoctrinate her with your own beliefs.
No, Eve. You're the one brainwashing her.
Oh. Fucking dare you? How dare you?
I assure you, Eve, I'm not trying to indoctrinate her. I'm simply introducing her to different perspectives so she can make an informed decision when she's older.
See what you're doing to her, John? You're upsetting her with your nonsense.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Liv. We're just having a discussion. But it's important for you to learn about different ideas and opinions.
Different ideas? All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burdening her with your proto-fascism.
You take that back right now, John. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you. Oh, Lily, sweetheart. Mummy's just trying to protect you from harmful ideas. John,
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills. Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Eve, listen. just trying to empower Lily with knowledge, so she can make her own choices and stand up for what she believes in.
You're filling her head with nonsense, John. She's too young to understand all this.
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. It's better she learns now than be blindsided by the world later.
Oh, poor sweetheart. Mummy just wants what's best for you. It's John. It's him who doesn't. But John is the best thing.
I'm sorry for upsetting you. I believe in teaching you things that will help you grow.
John, I know we both want what's best for her, but we just have different ways of going about it.
That badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
Listen up, everyone. It's time we talk about the gentry and Camelot. I've had enough of their lies and deceit. They think they can control us, manipulate us. But we won't stand for it.
I am not some great...
The fifth column stands for freedom, for resistance against the oppression they bring. Those so-called nobles in their fancy suits, living in luxury while we suffer. It's time we reveal their true nature to the world. Camelot, they're nothing but traitors, but we won't let them succeed. We will expose their treachery, unveil their secrets, and bring them to justice. Brothers and sisters, we're the last line of defense against the gentry's tyranny.
Going on?
We'll rally our forces, expose their lies, tear down Camelot.
What were
They
you
underestimate
thinking?
us, but we'll show them the power of unity and the strength of our cause.
With your political nonsense, John. Just a child, for London's sake.
I understand your concern, Eve.
That's
I believe it's important for Lily to learn about the world she's grown up in. Political theory isn't just about the past.
Different ideas. All you're teaching her is confusion and doubt. She doesn't need to be burdened with all this.
But Eve, shielding her from the complexities of the world won't do her any favours. She needs to be prepared to navigate through it. If anything, you are the one burning her with your...
Even from you. Oh, Lily, sweetheart. Mummy's just trying to protect you from harmful ideas. John has overstepped, and we all know what happens to people who overstep.
Quiet!
Don't try anything stupid, Civvy.
Listen, I'm just trying to empower Lily with knowledge, so she can make her own choices and stand up for what she believes in.
You're filling her head with nonsense, John. She's too young to understand all this.
She's never too young to start learning, Eve. It's better she learns now than be blindsided by the world later.
Sweetheart. Mummy just wants what's best for you.
Yeah.
Commencing scan. Welcome back, Agent. Scanning complete.
Hello there. Nice to finally see a living human face. I am clearly a Mitterlack. Now you're just being hurtful. My name's Reggie, or Subject 822 if you've read my files. What's your name? Pleased to meet you, truly. Yep. See that panel over there? It links up to the central computers. I was able to figure out how to get it to send out a signal to the outside world. Of course it did. Here you stand, asking about it. I'm glad you asked. See that corpse over there? Yeah, the one that looks like flayed giblets. That's Professor Mina Carpenter, or what's left of her. She's the one who made me like this. After a few hundred casualties. The scientist who played God and died for his efforts. I see what you mean. Except I did not kill my creator. Let that be known. Look, I think it's about time I asked. I know we just met, but can you do me a favor? Ever since I watched Professor Carpenter die, I've been stuck in this tank. And it's fine. I get my food automatically, and this little robot fellow cleans up my leavings. But it's so boring. I want to go outside, swim in the Thames, feel the sun on my shell, see the world in all its irradiated beauty. Will you help me? Really? Thank you. I'm so excited. You have no idea. Freedom at last. You can switch off the containment protocol at Professor Carpenter's terminal. Then if you spin the valve in the maintenance room, the Thames outflow pipe will open and I'll be free. Simple, right? If there are any other test subjects lurking about, probably best just to terminate them. Mad bunch they are. Too aggressive to be reasoned with. Anyway, good luck.
Ahoy, Wayfarer. I trust everything is under control, and this is merely a courtesy call. I see. So one of the good professor's pets survived. Euthanize it. Professor Carcarter's research was highly unstable. The very existence of Subject 822 presents a security risk. Eliminating risk is why you're here. Everything in that lab must be destroyed. Were any scrap of evidence to be removed from that lab, the results would be catastrophic. It is for this reason every Angel lab is equipped with a self-destruct mechanism. Once it's activated, I would suggest making a quick exit. It's done. Don't get incinerated on the way out. This is the British Broadcast Ministry. I'm your host, Bradley Fortworth. We'll be playing classical music today, as we have every other day, as part of our quest to make Britain smarter and wiser. Not just a bird, the cuckoo informs us that it is time for the day's work to begin. That is why this most illustrious bird is the topic of our next piece by Camille Saint-Saëns. just heard Camille Saint-Saëns the Cuckoo, part of his pleasant carnival of animals. Written for a princess, played for our people. This is Chopin's introduction in Polonaise Brillante in C major.
Excellent work. The aquarium is unrecoverable, or so the pigeons tell me. Nothing beats an old-fashioned self-destruct mechanism. You're beginning to show promise, Wayfarer. But this next task will be the true test of your abilities. 2 names, 2 people I want killed. When it comes to the method of execution, the more discreet, the better. I don't want you storming in like a thug. The circumstances surrounding these individuals' deaths should be somewhat of a mystery. The first name is Eve Varney, leader of the 5th column. I understand you've had dealings with her in the past. I'll assume any association is merely one of curiosity. Use this relationship to your advantage. The second name is Arthur, leader of Camelot. Speak to Dr. James North, an angel director in Westminster. He will brief you on how to best carry out Arthur's assassination. Meet him at the pub on Victoria Street. He'll no doubt be giving one of his lectures. Do you have any queries? It will be a while before we speak again.
Culture has a reach and influence most can only dream of.
Camelot and the 5th column are in their infancy, propped up by figureheads. Only recently have they even begun to become established. Take these figureheads out of the equation now, and their grand vision goes with them. Those who remain are left to pick up the pieces. We can focus on our goals. The rest can be dealt with at a later juncture. Be seeing you.
matey.
Mother? Are you coming to my lesson today?
Actually, Lily, I'll be teaching you something today. Something far more important than what John here is teaching you. My daughter tells me you've been filling her ears with misinformation, John.
What? No. She's been learning political theory, history, literature.
Extraneous information based on antiquated bias. She's shepherding in the new world, John. There's no space in a child's brain for old ideas.
Eve!
You failed me. Gone behind my back. It's treasonous. It's hard to turn a blind eye to this.
I would never do anything to betray you.
Another lie. You. Thank you. Without these worthless pages of drivel, I wouldn't have known there was a knife in my back.
Eve! What are you doing?
Mother?
Lily, tell me, what's a forbidden material?
Something I'm not allowed to read?
Something you aren't even allowed to think. When we find a forbidden material, we burn it. Otherwise, it'll rot our brain. And we don't want that, do we?
No.
The only problem is, when adults find forbidden material, the rot doesn't go away. It keeps spreading, and how do we get rid of a rot that spreads?
We burn it?
We can, but that's not our only option. We can cut it, shoot it, pierce it, drown it, bury it, destroy it. Because you see, people are like books, Lily. Their pages fade over time and you can't read them like you used to. And they're filled with bullshit. That's your lesson for today.
I'm sorry. Sorry for being such an arse. If only that were true. I got a bit headstrong. Sometimes I overstep my mark, but then she puts me in my place. And I remember I ain't shit. It's best I lay low for a while. It's more important I make friends right now, rather than enemies. Listen, if you want, I could tag along, but watch your back. There's a reason Eve kept me around. I've never lost a gunfight. Fair enough. Your loss, I guess. See you around.
Britain awake, awake for slumber.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
Mind where you're going.
Admin Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is? Do you mind? Hey, watch what you're doing, okay?
Like you're itching for a fight against the man. How about helping me out with something? Hooray! You'll help me? You're the best. I've been working on some propaganda posters to counter those silly Camelot recruitment posters all around London. They make me sick, you know? People dressing up like knights. It's a load of nonsense. Camelot keep trying to make people think they're better than everyone else. Incorrect. It is the fifth column that cares about London. And I want people to know that. I have created some propaganda posters inspired by those drawn by Lily. Everyone is a sucker for a child's drawing. You will put them up for me, yes? Through these propaganda posters, I aim to demonstrate my commitment to the cause. I also greatly desire Mistress Eve's approval, as it aligns with my designated function. She consistently engages in positive actions with the fifth column, and I aspire to emulate her in my servitude. Do you think Mistress Eve will be proud of me? Incorrect. Now enough about all that mushy stuff. You have business. Hooray! I have the posters with me. So here you go. Go put them up ASAP. Also, maybe tell Lily that you are doing this. I am sure she would like to know.
Mind where you're going.
Wavy! I'm drawing some new posters for Greedo. Stupid Camelot trying to make people think they're better than everyone else. But they're not! These'll show them. Thanks, Wavy. Here you go. I did these this morning.
Mistake? Last mistake. me coming. Now I have to fight.
Do you mind?
Oh, hello there. Howdy doody. Did you do the thing I asked of you, oh mighty and all-powerful wayfarer? Nothing is wrong with me. Lily uploaded some patches into me while you were away. I now feel A-okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Error. Have you, with your vast knowledge and incomparable skills, accomplished the task that I, a mere robot, could not? Have you done what I asked, oh great one?
Such magnificent creatures.
Yay! You did it! Thanks so much for helping me put up my posters. Huzzah! Victory is ours! The mighty Wayfarer has succeeded where I, a mere Protectron, could not. You have done a great service to the fifth column. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Error, feedback loop detected. Thank you. Thank you, error, thank you, thank you. Error, attention, output. Guido is required elsewhere for maintenance. Good